6 in. They're at the post. Now they go. 9 o'clock Caesar, quick at the break on the early lead. Tam Tricky now drives it up on the outside. Carla's Honors at the rail. Island Living is on the extreme outside. As they go under the line, 9 o'clock Caesar has to push the pedal, opens up a little by a neck. Tam Tricky pressing up on the outside. 3.5 lengths back is Carla's Honor in third. On her outside is Striking Value in fourth, followed by Island Living with about 7 or 8 to make up the trailer To Be Sunny. Opening quarter, 21 and 4 as they head down the backstretch. 9 o'clock Caesar from the rail and Tam Tricky, their noses apart. Carla's Honor has the run of the race in third. On the outside, Striking Value, Island Living at the rail, and To Be Sunny could be brought into this picture. They've reached the far turn and a quarter to home, half, 45 and 1. And 9 o'clock Caesar from the rail leads it again by a length. Tam Tricky second by a tight length. Carla's Honors asks for more run in third. To Be Sunny is circling up on the outside as they turn for home. 9 o'clock Caesar. Here's Carla's Honor now going right on by. Carla's Honor. Danger is To Be Sunny. Carla's Honor will win it. 9 o'clock Caesar hangs on for second. To Be Sunny third. Island Living fourth. There they go. Ring of Kerry breaks sharply and right on the early lead. Down towards the inside, Majestic Street. I'm a Cheetah's in that leading group, and Driller is right there. As they pass by us now for the first time, it's Majestic Street from the rail by a head. I'm a Cheetah, second by a neck. It's Ring of Kerry, little wide on the turn. Driller is now dipped down to the rail. 2.5 lengths back on the outside is Frankie Machine. At the rail, we have Knopfler. Another Guinness is the trailer. As they head for the backstretch, opening quarter, 22 and 3. 3 across the track, Majestic Street, I'm a Cheetah, and Ring of Kerry. 2.5 lengths back is Driller. In between them now comes Knopfler. Then on the outside is Frankie Machine. Another Guinness, the trailer. As they head to the far turn and a quarter to home, the half, 46 flat. Majestic Street, deep on the track now, Ring of Kerry, I'm a Cheetah. Knopfler trying to close ground. Driller, he'll need a way through as they turn for home. Majestic Street with the lead. And down the lane they come. Majestic Street has the lead. On the far outside is Knopfler. Driller, Ring of Kerry. Deep stretch, Majestic Street. Here comes Knopfler on the outside. Majestic Street, Knopfler, they are right together. It'll be Driller third. There's a photo for fourth. Photo sign will be posted. There they go. Field of 5, 2-year-old fillies sent on the way in the Sadie Diamond for Charity. And Eddie's Girl quick at the break and on the early lead. At the rail is Lizzie's Reign. The first her Viva La Diva is driving it up on the outside. Donna Wynn right there. Early trailer Skies A-Blazing. As they go to the clubhouse turn, Lizzie's Reign trying to hold the rail, and she does. Viva La Diva right there on her outside. Length and a half back, Donna Wynn in third, followed by Eddie's Girl in fourth. Then it's about 5 back to Skies A-Blazing. Opening quarter, 22-4. As they head down the backstretch in the Sadie Diamond. From the outside, Viva La Diva now with a short lead. Lizzie's Reign at the rail, second by a little over a length. Donna Wynn in third. Then it's back to Eddie's Girl and Skies A-Blazing. They've reached the far turn and a quarter mile to home. The half, 46-2. Lizzie's Reign battles back on the inside. Viva La Diva, the first-time starter, right there on the outside. It's 4 lengths back now to Eddie's Girl as they turn for home in the Sadie Diamond. Lizzie's Reign on the inside. On the outside, Viva La Diva. Eddie's Girl is closing grandstand side. Lizzie's Reign, Eddie's Girl. Lizzie's Reign wins the Sadie Diamond for Charity. Eddie's Girl second, Viva La Diva third. There they go. Bodega quick on the early lead. Here's Tiz Meow now moving up to engage. At the rail is Value Max up on the outside. Sir Barkley, an early trailer, Timeless Shrug under the line, and Tiz Meow has the lead. Into the clubhouse turn they go with Tiz Meow, showing the way by 3/4 of a length. Sir Barkley's on the outside. Bodega's got a good spot at the rail, followed by Value Max. Timeless Shrug is the early trailer. The opening quarter in just 23 flat as they head for the backstretch. Tiz Meow shows the way over Sir Barkley. Bodega's at the rail, a length and a half back in third. Value Max on his outside, and 3 back to the mare, Timeless Shrug. As they run to the 5/16 marker, it's Tiz Meow out there now with a clear lead of 2.5. Half was 46-4. And it is Tiz Meow now by 2. Bodega takes up the chase in second. Value Max third, followed by Sir Barkley and Timeless Shrug, 1/8 of a mile from home. And Tiz Meow comes home with a 3-length lead. And down the lane they come. It is Tiz Meow well in the clear. Bodega second, Value Max third. Tiz Meow got the jump early, goes all the way, wins it by 4. Bodega second, Value Max third, Timeless Shrug up for fourth. There they go. Brian's Delight sent right off of the early lead. From along the inside, Love Above and Beyond. Counteract gets away in third. On the outside, its neighbor. On his inside comes Emperor of the North with Pursue, the early trailer. They're going quick up front from the inside. Love Above and Beyond from the outside. Brian's Delight. They've opened up 2.5 on Counteract in third. Then it's back to Emperor of the North. Saving ground at the rail is Pursue and Neighbor on the outside. The opening quarter, 23-3. As they pass by us now for the first time, Love Above and Beyond from the rail by ahead. Pressing on the outside, Brian's Delight, second by 2. It's Counteract in third, Emperor of the North. Pursue on the outside now, and at the rail, it's Neighbor. They went through the half in 47-2. Past the half mile marker as they head to the backstretch. And it is Love Above and Beyond with the lead over Brian's Delight. Counteract in third. Emperor of the North on the outside in fourth. Pursue now ridden along in fifth, and Neighbor is sixth. As they head to the 5/16 marker, it's Love Above and Beyond, 6 furlongs, 112-4. Quarter mile from home, they're 3 across the track. In between, Brian's Delight. Far outside, Emperor of the North. Pursue is going 4 wide. Love Above and Beyond. In behind is Counteract and Neighbor the trailer with one move. Pursue is taking command, and down the lane they come. It is Pursue now drawn away by 2. Brian's Delight, Counteract. Pursue wins it in the clear by 2.5. Counteract second, Brian's Delight third, Photo for fourth. Emperor of the North and Neighbor. There they go. Field is 7, 2-year-old Colson Gelding sent on the way in the Jack Diamond Futurity. And it is Pisco out there for an early lead. To his inside comes Wealthy Texan. August Rain far outside. Vector's pulling hard down on the inside, running over heels. Then it's back to Northern Force. Then we come back to Horatio and Diocles. Into the clubhouse turn they go. Wealthy Texan has the lead. Pressing up on the outside is Pisco. Pulling hard still on the inside is Vector. Then 2.5 lengths back is Northern Force. On the inside is Horatio. On the outside, August Rain. Trailer, Diocles, about 8 or 9 off the lead. Opening quarter went 22-2 as they run past the 5/16, a half, 45-4. Wealthy Texan out there now by a length and a half. Vector on the inside. August Rain trying to mount a bit far outside. Losing ground now is Pisco. Diocles trying to circle up widest on the track. As they turn for home, it is Wealthy Texan with the lead, and down the lane they come. Wealthy Texan leads it by 2. Vector in second, Northern Force third. Deep stretch now. It's Wealthy Texan by 3. Wealthy Texan wins the Jack Diamond Futurity. Vector second. It'll be Northern Force third. I think it's Diocles fourth. There they go. Field of 7, 3-year-old filly sent on the way into British Columbia Oaks. Above average finds herself on the lead. Air Force now drives up on the inside. Caught a little wide is Jamie's Inheritance. Key to Success in between runners. Matt Squeeze at the rail. Forced to reckon with in the early trailer. Arundel Castle. They're on the turn, and it is Air Force now with a clear lead. Above Average sits in second. Matt Squeeze at the rail in third. Key to Success on the outside. In behind that pair now comes Jamie's Inheritance, followed by Forced to Reckon With, and about 6 back, Arundel Castle. Opening quarter, a lively 23 flat. Through the stretch for the first time, and Air Force trying to be geared down. Leads it by a length and a half. Above Average, second by a little over a length. At the rail, it's Matsqui on the outside. Key to Success. Jamie's Inheritance races on the outside. She's about 6 off the lead. Forced to Reckon With at the rail, and 6 back, Arundel Castle. As they head for the backstretch, the half, 47 and 2. And Air Force takes them down the backstretch with a 3/4 length lead. Above Average, second by 2. Matsqui at the rail, Key to Success. Jamie's Inheritance now asks for run. She's 5th. Forced to Reckon With. And the trailer, Arundel Castle. 6 furlongs and 112 and 3. Quarter mile from home. It's Air Force and Above Average. They're right together. It's 3 lengths back down to Matsqui and Key to Success. Jamie's Inheritance has more to do. Forced to Reckon With and Arundel Castle. As they turn for home in the British Columbia Oaks, it is Above Average on the outside with the lead. Above Average, Air Force. It will be Above Average to win the BC Oaks. Air Force second. Matsqui third. Jamie's Inheritance, I think, gets 4th. Winners in closure, the winner of race 7, the 57th running of the British Columbia Oaks. Number 5, Above Average. She's owned by the Canmore Farms. It's $44.60. The $2 try was $167.30. 20-cent super, $50.55. There they go. Starter Brandon McKay sends this field of 5 3-year-olds on their way in the 76th running of the British Columbia Derby. And Sunbird quick on the early lead. Up on the outside, it's a fact to challenge. Length and a half back now is Accidental Hero. In between runners comes Space. And at the rail is Keystone. Rounding the turn now, Sunbird has the rail and the lead by a head. It's a fact, pressuring on the outside. 2 lengths back on the inside comes Space. On his outside comes Accidental Hero. And Keystone is the trailer. Opening quarter, 23 flat. As they run by us now for the first time. It's a fact on the outside and Sunbird at the rail. Their noses apart. Paired off also now is Space on the inside. Accidental Hero on the outside. And a break of 2.5 to the trailer, Keystone. Into the clubhouse turn they go, the half, 47 and 2. As they race to the half mile marker with a half to go in the 76th running of the British Columbia Derby. And Sunbird from the rail by a nose, but still right there. It's a fact on the outside, second by 2. At the rail, we have Space in third, Accidental Hero, and now pushed along. Here's Keystone coming alive as they race past the 5/16. 6 furlongs, 112 and 3, and Sunbird now shakes off the challenge. But here comes one from Accidental Hero on the outside. At the rail is Space in third as they race to the top of the lane. 1/8 of a mile to go in the BC Derby, and Sunbird and Accidental Hero, they're right together. Accidental Hero now pops ahead in front, but Sunbird is game on the inside. It's Sunbird, Accidental Hero. It will be Accidental Hero to win it. Sunbird second, Space third, back to Keystone, and it's a fact. Very tight finish for the Derby. There they go. From the rail, Quagmire put on the early lead, driving up on the outside. Here's Foot Soldier, and Valuable Cowboy the Gray splits runners. Then is back to Wise Market, Kalamazoo's at the rail. Then we have More Than Soul Title dropping out to trail. He's already about 12 off the lead, is Barney Google. Into the clubhouse turn they go. From the rail, it's Quagmire with the lead by a head. On the outside, Valuable Cowboy second now by 3. Wise Market in third, racing along with Foot Soldier. More Than Soul Title is 2 back in 5th. 6th is Kalamazoo's, and still a long way back to Barney Google. As they head towards the 5/16 marker, that opening quarter, a lively 22-1. From the rail, it's Quagmire. From the outside, Valuable Cowboy. Wise Market and Foot Soldier, More Than Soul Title, and Kalamazoo's. Barney Google better get his running shoes on. A half 45-2. Midway on the final turn. Valuable Cowboy on the outside by a head. And down the lane they come. Valuable Cowboy by a head. On the inside, Quagmire, Foot Soldier, and Wise Market. As they come to the wire, battling back is Quagmire. Quagmire, Valuable Cowboy right together. Wise Market third. Foot Soldier fourth. More Than Soul Title will be fifth. And good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to the Sunday afternoon edition of Hastings Racing Live, presented by BC Racebook. Track announcer Dan Jukic being joined, as usual, by our paddock host and handicapper Mike Heads. We're going to preview all 7 on this Sunday card. Hopefully get you headed in the right direction, coming off a nice day yesterday.
A beauty day. 4 stakes races. Of course, congratulations again to the Win Racing Stables and Kamal Santo. Trainer Larry Grieve as Accidental Hero just clips Sunbird at the wire.
Yes,
what a great race, though. Those two put on a great show yesterday. Actually, above average, Canmore Farms, Ole Nielsen and Mark Kluche, Amadeo Perez, they put on a good show too. Air Force, those two battled all the way around the stretch, pretty much from the gate to the wire, but above average proved a little best in the BC Oaks. But
and of course, you had Wealthy Texan.
Yeah, big first out effort for Mel Snow and Len Howling. And Brian Boudramsing was aboard for Wealthy Texan, winning the $100,000 Jack Diamond Futurity. And then Lizzie's Rain got the job done again.
Going again.
3 stakes wins in a row for Dave Milburn and the ownership group headed by Renfrew Racing. And yeah, it was a great day for them again, with Lizzie's Rain winning this 80.
All right, let's get right into the cards. 7 races on tap today. Kind of overcast, guys, but a beautiful day out for racing. Be nice for the horses today, and the track is fast. Well, the opener, field of 5 to go 6.5. First half of the double exactor and triactor wagering. They're from all over. Indietta, she's had a great year so far. Well, once again, she's a filly tackling the boys.
Yeah, she beat the boys last time when afforded a 23-1, 47-1.
Not going to get that
Not
today.
going to get that with Rockcliffe and Lucky Force in the lineup. But still, I respect her. She's still a nice filly. I don't love anyone in this race. I went Lucky Force.
Right.
He hasn't been seen for 5 weeks now. Obviously, off the Derby trail, and after running 5th in the Sir Winston Churchill Derby trial that day. But his sprint races have been very good. I think he'll be close to the pace. You know, if he still has that top form that he had a couple of months back, then I think he will be tough to beat. He's the best horse in here, but he still must regain that form to defeat some sharp horses like Indietta, Time Ticker, Rockcliffe, Sharp. You know, these horses are in good form. Rockcliffe was a good 3rd last time behind Just Jimmy and Wisely Played in the sales stake. But he returns to a sprint, which is probably his best distance. So I'll put him in for 2nd, and I put Time Ticker in for 3rd, just in case there's a pace on up front. He couldn't get there last time, but he was hurt by the slow fractions. He's been claimed and moves to the Steve Henson barn and retains Fraser Abley, so he get in light with 112 pounds. But it was Lucky Force for me, for sure.
Yeah, and I'm not sure how fast the pace is going to be, but I do see maybe a contested pace, which may help Time Ticker, and that's where I headed.
Yeah, no, that's a valid point. I mean, it doesn't need to be 22 flat or 21-4 to make Time Ticker a winner. It just has to be contested, and if there's 3 of them out there, the 1, 4, and the 5, then he's obviously got a great shot of winning. Wicked Knight will probably be with him in the back of the pack, because he doesn't have the speed that some of the others have. But it should be a good race. I just think Lucky Force has the best resume, and I think he's the horse to beat.
All right. The opener, Mike's heading to the 4, Lucky Force. I'm going to head to the 2, Time Ticker. On to the 2nd race now, field of 5. Condition claimers are going to go 6.5, exactor, try, superfecta. Pick 5 wagering starts here. No carryover, as it was hit yesterday. Contentious race. I headed to the 5, Ebony Eyes. Broke its maiden, got kind of thrown into a stake race after that. Now cuts back to 6.5 furlongs. I'm going to give this horse a shot in here.
Yeah,
tough race.
It's another race.
Yeah.
You know, I've gone 1, 4, and 5. I've gone to the 4 Addendum on top, but this horse is running against some pretty good. Queen of Attitude, Koala, Viva Lavino race is far tougher than anything else in here. That's a big drop out of that non-2 allowance into this non-3 16 claimers here, and for the 30 being a BC bred 3-year-old. But Addendum looks like he's found a good spot. I think she's going to get a good trip, sitting close to the pace, and I think she'll be tough from there under Karen Kellowan. Ebony Eyes and Alobra, I went Alobra in the second spot just because she has more speed than anyone else. And
Right.
she showed a little more grit last time.
She did.
Hung in there tough behind No People and Chi Chi's Song, but I think this race has come up tougher than the No People, Chi Chi's Song race. So I did go 4, 1, and 5. I do think Addendum's going to improve greatly today, and hopefully she shows it.
I went 5, 1, and 4. So in the second, Mike's heading to the 4 Addendum. I'm going to head to the 5 Ebony Eyes. On to race 3 now. Field of 6 to go 6.5. Exactor, Try, Superfecta, Pick 3 Wagering. Another tough race to try and sort out, but we got a big dropper in here in Road Closure, and that's where I'm going to go.
Yeah, I'm not sold on the horse because the rail definitely isn't a great spot for the horse, and he doesn't come out of the gate. He's a dreadful gate horse, Road Closure, and you know, he might be able to win anyway. But I'm not willing to take 4 to 5 or even money on a horse that, you know, is probably going to get left behind the field and then have to make up a lot of ground. I went with the sharp, something elusive. This horse looked good last time in winning. There was a lot left in the tank. It was the first run off the claim. And I thought it was I know there was nothing in behind him that day. It was an easy race, but just the way he did it. The final time was solid at 1:18 and 2. I just didn't love anyone else.
But we always say the toughest race is off your maiden.
Yep, of course you're
Next
running
step.
against a lot tougher horses.
right.
Ears to Us would be my third one, and the fourth would be Ask Me No Questions. But I mean, these horses are unreliable. I'm going to tell you, they're not ones you can. There's no key in here.
Don't hang your hat on
No,
anything, right?
it's a tough race to key anyone. I think you need 4 horses if you're playing a pick 3. I think the 1, 2, 5, and 6 should get you by with no problems.
Right.
But that's the way I saw it. I'm going to stick with the sharp, something elusive.
All right, race 3, Mike's heading to the 2, Something Elusive. I'm going to head to the 1, Road Closure. On to the 4th race now, kicks off the $20,000 guaranteed pick 4, field of 6, 6.5. Exactor, Try, Superfecta Wagering also. Another tough race on today's card. I headed to Viva Lavino as I think there will be a pace.
Yeah, she probably will be last early. The way the race is going to set up, you got the 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 are all speed horses, and Viva Lavino has some speed, but she, does have the versatility where she can come from off the pace as she showed in her last race, which was back in July. Though it's been a long time since these horses have been able to get back on the track, so you got to, who's ever done the best in the last 6 weeks in the mornings that is going to probably win the race. I agree, Viva Lavino on form is going to be tough to beat. Put the 6-horse Belcara Park, who did botch the start in that race, then had to rush up from her outside post to get the lead and used up a lot of energy, but still hung in tough, beating only 2 lengths.
Right.
So I put her in for second, and I put Ria Mia. She's as solid as they come all the time. Now and
Gives it her best.
yeah,
all
no,
the time.
has she lost half a step? Yeah, probably. But she's still good enough to beat these horses with the right kind of trip. So I've left out Daphne, who's making her first start of the year, Pretty Area, who can step up and win at any time.
Right.
And Kapalua Candy is a horse that's won twice this year and really done nothing wrong other than the 1
So
4.
pick 4, you're saying take them all.
Well, I just wish I knew how the race was going to set up, and I don't. I mean, I'm not crazy about horses coming from off the pace, especially with all the kickback right now. There's not, it's almost easier to get a sloppy track if you're a closer than having a fast track because there's just so much kickback, and they're not making moves on our track in the last couple of weeks. So, and Viva Lavino is an off-the-pace horse, so it's hard to get. It's a tough key. So I mean, I do think you need a few in here, but I did hang my hat on Viva Lavino.
All right, race 4 kicks off that $20,000 guaranteed pick 4. We agree on the 5, Viva Lavino. On to race 5 now on today's card, field of 6 condition claimers. 6.5 furlongs, Exactor, Try, Superfecta, and Pick 3 Wagering. Another toughie in here, but I'm going to head down to the rail to Texas Legacy. Broker Maiden came right back and put in a very good effort.
Yep.
And I'm looking for an even improved effort off of that one.
Yeah, it kind of got drifted back a bit approaching the far turn, then came on late and just missed to striking value. I kind of stayed away from any horses coming out of striking value race to win it anyway.
Right.
I'm going to go to the dropper penalty to Rangers. Second run off the claim for trainer Eric Gutierrez. This horse is in against Miss the Hype, Tam Tricky, and Tis the Prospect. Obviously a tougher non-3 for 8, and gets into a non-2 for 4 here, and this is a way easier spot. I think she can get the lead and be pretty tough to catch. So I'm going to try her to win it. I agree with Texas Legacy. She's in good form, and you got to stick with her. And the 4, but Drill Baby Drill was my next horse. Tough draw last time, had the 8 hole out of an 8-horse field and was 3 wide through much of the race, but kept battling on well. So she's in good form, and she could win it, but penalty to Rangers for me. I'm going to go 3, 1, and 4.
I got the same 3, but in a little different order. I got 1, 3, 4. So the 5th, Mike's heading to the 3, penalty to Rangers. I'm going to head to the 1, Texas Legacy. On to race 6 now, a quality field of 6, 62.50 up to $8,000 claimers, 6.5. Late double exactor try, superfecta wagering. Sharp horse right now is the 1 Belarus, and that's where I headed.
Yep, she gets jammed right back in for this 62, and she's definitely live in here. There was a big run last time. She was wide the whole race. She was 4 wide on the first turn, 3 wide on the stretch turn. And,
right.
She just kept
still won comfortably.
Re-braking. She kept running away for Amadeo Perez, and it's hard to go against her. The only one maybe that can beat her is Quality Command. She's on the class drop today. Antonio Reyes will ride for Edgar Mendoza. Just missed to Koala last time. She ran a big race. So if anyone's going to beat Belarus, it's going to be, I think, the 5-horse Quality Command. And I put the 2-horse Lasting Light in.
She always gives it her best.
She's no wins this year, but she's been on the board 4 times, including 3 seconds. Larry Citroen always seems to get her in a position to win, and gets her in a good spot. But just someone always seems to run that little bit better, and that might be the case again today with this race not coming up very easy for her with Belarus and Quality Command. So I went 1-5-2.
You talk about a horse like that, just backtracking real quick, the same as yesterday. Knopfler, he's always there, always there. Yeah. Just can't quite get his nose down at the right time.
7 times now, and he's got 8 times. He's got 4 seconds and 3/3.
I know.
And big old goose egg in the win column.
I know. All right, race 6. We agree on the 1, Belarus. On to the 7th and final event, field of 8, exactor try, superfecta, and 20-cent super high 5 wagering. Make the rider on number 8, Princess Hannah, Chris Mamdeen. Mamdeen rides the 8, Princess Hannah. Well, I'm heading to Peterson Landing. I think this horse takes a slight class drop and is in with a pretty good shot in here.
Yeah, it's 2-4-7 for me. I took all the horses that are dropping. I stayed away from Little Sister Lee, and She's on Fire, and CC Sunrise. All the horses have been kind of toiling in the $5,000 ranks, but by no means are any of these horses in good form either. Miss Stanford's had no excuses, had a 47 1/2, and I've got her on top, and she didn't run on against Ebony Eyes and Chi Chi Song, but or BC Choo Choo, sorry. But that's where I landed on Miss Stanford. I agree with Peterson Landing. This horse is in a better spot. Gets back in against the girls after running against the boys for 8,000 last time. And Ella Meister, not too sure what she'll do going 6.5. She's certainly a one-paced route horse, but down at this level, I mean, 6.5 furlongs still should be able to be within her scope. First race this year when she ran 4th behind Freestyle and Fanny Bay Alley. That race should win this race, shouldn't it? But I think you need a few in here. I've gone 4, 2, and 7, but I could even see one of them not winning. It's just, once again, just kind of I hate to be repetitive, but a lot of the races today are very hard to figure out, and there's no real standout. It'd be tough to find a key today in any of the races.
I went the same way, 2, 4, 7, different order, but same 3. Race 7 as we close out the card. Mike's heading to the 4, Ms. Stanford. I'm going to head to the 2, Peterson Landing. That'll wrap up the Sunday afternoon edition of Hastings Racing Live, presented by BC Racebook. Don't forget, live racing continues next week. We're back to our regular schedule. Saturday, Sunday at 2 p.m.
Yep, going to have 7 races each day for you next Saturday and Sunday, as you mentioned. Hopefully the weather sticks. It's supposed to be really decent. Maybe get a little drips and drabs of rain over the week, but it's supposed to be nice next weekend, but hopefully the weather holds and get another nice crowd like we saw yesterday.
Well, you can tell fall is in the air as the leaves are starting
windy today.
to fall.
It's windy today. It's you can tell there is a weather change coming. It was so beautiful yesterday, and this morning there's a lot of stuff flying around, spooking the horses during training. But, real windy conditions here and a little cooler today as well.
All right, as we leave you, here's a complete look at our selections for the Sunday card. Till next Saturday, good luck, everyone.
Have a good day.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to Hastings. Official track condition listed as track fast. Special welcome to everyone joining us for our Sunday card. Now please turn to your official programs for this afternoon's corrections and changes. In the first, number 1, Indietta, 1 pound over. Number 3, Wicked Knight, 1 over. Number 4, Lucky Force, 4 over. Number 5, Rockcliffe, 5 over. In the second, number 2, Hoax, is 4 pounds over. Number 4, Addendum, is 7 over. And number 5, Ebony Eyes, is 4 pounds over. In the third, number 1, Road Closure, 6 over. Number 4, Milo's Command, is 3 over. Number 6, Ask Me No Question, 7 pounds over. Race 4 today kicks off the guaranteed $20,000 pick 4, and we have no changes. In the fifth, number 3, Penalty to Rangers, 6 pounds over. No changes in the sixth. And in the seventh, number 2, Peterson Landing, 2 pounds over. 5, CC Sunrise, is 5 over. The rider on number 8, Princess Hannah, is Chris Mamdeen. Those are all the changes and corrections to the present time. At this time, just a reminder, please make your wagers as early as possible. And at this time, Hastings would like to welcome our groups joining us today. They include TD Auto Finance Group, Park Insurance and Family Appreciation Group, the SRAC Sustainable Refrigeration Staff Event. Happy birthday to Lek Wood, and a special welcome to the Russ Langout Group. Live racing continues next week, Saturday and Sunday. First race both days, 2 p.m. Thank you for your attention and good luck.
And a pleasant good afternoon and welcome to Hastings Racecourse on a slightly overcast Sunday afternoon. Actually, a little more overcast than it was about an hour ago. 7 races today. Track is fast. Coming off a big day yesterday, a bit over 1.1 million. It's great to see a big crowd here for Derby Day. A lot of exciting finishes yesterday, and hopefully we can keep that trend going and put on some more excitement for you today. As I said, 7 races, no carryovers in the pick 5. I'm your paddock host, Mike Heads, and along with Dan Jukic and Bailey Williams, we'll try and keep you as smart as you can for when you go to make your wagering investments. First puzzle of the day is group of 5. $25,000 3-year-olds. We've got 4 Colts and Geldings and 1 filly in here. Some of the BC Breds, the BC Breds are in for 32. The only one in for the 25 is Wicked Knight. As we look at number 1, Indiana, the lone filly, owned by Brian Albertson and the estate of Dennis Tucker. Been a pretty neat filly for Cindy. She's won 4 races this year. Half of her victories, Cindy, have been with Indiana. She's 4 for 6 this year. Going through her conditions, won a 16 maiden, 16 non-2, non-3, and then won a $16,000 open race last time. Got to set a pretty leisurely pace. We'll see how it happens. She's sharp. I mean, she's going to be good today. Just a matter of how much pressure Rockcliffe and Lucky Force put on her. If she gets an easy lead and isn't given some respect, then she's going to be tough to catch. Got a decent breeze in 102 and 4 since her last race. Kamal Santo, fresh off his victory in the BC Derby yesterday aboard Accidental Hero, will be in the irons on Indiana. They'll definitely be going to the front. A very generous 8-1 on Indiana. Number 2 will be Time Ticker. Had the 1 win there at the same level, defeating an easier field, Counteract and Love Above and Beyond. There was quite a wicked speed duel that day. Ran back for 16, was in for 20, and couldn't get near Indiana in that one, but the pace scenario was not favorable for him. He's a 1-run closer. And there is the threat of some speed on in here. I mean, that's what he would need to make him a winner. He needs the 1, 4, and 5 to really rock and roll early. And then he could come flying late because he'll be last early. He will not have a horse beat when he passes the stands the first time. But he'll come rolling late. He's a good, honest horse. Fraser ably rides, so you get a good break in the weights at 112 pounds. 9-2 on Time Ticker. Number 3 will be Wicked Knight. Broke his maiden for in a maiden optional. Was a perfect trip that day. Sat on the outside of us on a slow pace. I think Stanford North was on the lead. Ran him down late. Final time was just okay. Didn't earn a big fig for it. Came back in the Derby trial on BC Cup Day, but wasn't really a part of it. Was in behind the speed and then ended up finishing last, beating 19 lengths. He's been off since then. He's had 3 works in the interim and once again has front bandages on. He had those on for the victory on July the 9th. I don't know. I just don't have a feel one way or another for the horse. From a handicapping standpoint, the public agree that he might be outgunned in here. He's 24-1. But he's a nice gelding. He's got a nice pedigree. And if you throw out his Derby trial race, his form's not bad at all, albeit in maiden races. Number 4 will be Lucky Force. He is your horse to beat. He's 2-5. He should be the favorite for sure. He had his unbeaten streak snapped in the Chris Lowe. He's a stakes winner. He did win the Ross McLeod, then his unbeaten streak was snapped in the Chris Loseth when he was off a little slow and then battled on the pace with Legacy Square. Legacy Square got the better of him. An Accidental Hero ran second that day, of course, came back to win the BC Derby yesterday. And then the Derby trial was up close to the pace, just didn't run on. Sunbird, Legacy Square, and Accidental Hero were better than him. So the Connections have opted out of the stakes company and get back into claiming races where he can win. Purses are good. And Amadeo Perez will be the new pilot on Lucky Force. He's got speed, but I think Indiana and Rockcliffe might be a little faster. I think he's going to get a perfect trip in behind them. And we'll see if he's good enough. I think, well, he's definitely good enough, but we'll see if he's good enough today to win. If this was the June 10th Lucky Force, then I would be far more confident. But this is now, time off. It's been off for 6 weeks, just as the one slow half-mile work in 52. And he's being offered for a price for the first time. One must always wonder, why they opted out of the Derby and running it for a price. But it's the time of year. I guess you got to make some money in their 3-year-old season. Things get tougher next year when they run against older horses. Number 5 will be Rockcliffe. He ran a much better race in the sales stake last time. He was out there battling with Just Jimmy, who's a 4-year-old. He hung in tough, but Just Jimmy got the better of him pretty easily at the 16th pole home. But he shortens up to 6.5, which is his better distance. Antonio Reyes will be the pilot again for trainer Keith Peterson, owned by Morris Peter, Dennis Dale, and Ed Welsh, who, of course, campaigned Air Force yesterday, ran second in the BC Oaks. Well, Dennis Dale and Ed Welsh. But there's a good look at Rockcliffe, 5-1 on the board. Should get a good trip sitting on the outside of Indiana. I mean, this is easier competition for him as well, getting away from Just Jimmy. Good field of 5 to kick things off here. I did go to the 4 Lucky Force. Went 4, 2, and 5. 4, 2, 5, 1. Kind of the way I see it. But if the 4 runs his A race, it's over. If the 4 runs his B race, this is going to be a good race between the 1, 2, 4. This is going to be a good field. Very competitive group. All right, you got 9 minutes to post. First half of your early double. We also have exacta triactor wagering. If you're not interested in those, you can just bet to win, place, or show. All right, good luck in the Sunday opener. You got 8 minutes to post. Let's send it up to Dan for the post parade of race number 1.
The horses on the track at Hastings for the opener. It's a field of 5 to go 6 1/2 furlongs. First half of the early double exactor and triactor wagering. Post time in 8 minutes. Here's the field. Number 1, Indietta, owned by Brian Albertson and the estate of Dennis Tucker. Kamal Santo aboard. 2 is Time Ticker, owned by J.G. Williamson Racing, apprentice Fraser Abley riding. 3 is Wicked Knight, owned by Stuart Carmichael and Mark Freeman with Silvino Morales. Number 4, Lucky Force, owned by Ed Claggett. Amadeo Perez takes the call. And number 5 is Rockcliffe, owned by Morris Peter, Dennis Dale, and Ed Welsh. Antonio Reyes in the saddle. 7 minutes to post time. All right, to kick off our card, let's go down to the paddock area and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. We're 6 minutes away from the opener here. A field of 5, currently 1 to 5 on the tote board, and my top choice in here as well is number 4, Lucky Force, getting leading rider Amadeo Perez aboard today. We've watched this horse pony a lot in the mornings coming into this race. He's very sharp and full of himself. He will be looking to have a nice clean trip, hoping to get cleared over onto the front end in here. Number 1, the lone filly in here, Indy Etta. I have her in my place spot. She's been running super tough all year. Beat the boys last time out, and I think she's really true to form. She's very gritty in here, and she does have the rail advantage. Kamal Santos having a very successful BC Derby day, so he'll be looking to keep that momentum going here in the opener. And rounding out my top 3 is one of the closers of the field, and that is the 2, Time Ticker. First start off the claim for new trainer Steve Henson. Fraser Abley is back aboard, which was good. They got a victory back. 2 starts on July 28th, so hopefully there'll be a little bit of a speed duel for them to chase down late. I went 4-1-2 here in the opener. You have 5 minutes to get your wagers in. Get them in early, and best of luck.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. The horses have reached the starting gate. And loading in now for the opener at Hastings. Indietta to the inside gate. Lucky Force has been loaded. Time ticker goes in. Outside gate is Rockcliffe. Wicked Knight completes the line. Five in, they're at the post. There they go. Indietta from the inside slot, straight and true and on the early lead. Here's Rockcliffe driving up on the outside. Getting away in third now is Wicked Knight. On the outside is Lucky Force. And as expected, Time Ticker is the early trailer. Into the clubhouse turn they go. Indietta from the inside and Rockcliffe on the outside. They're now noses apart. Lucky Force from the outside takes third. At the rail is Wicked Knight. It's about 7 lengths back to the trailer, Time Ticker. Opening quarter, 23-2 as they head down the backstretch. Indietta on the inside, on the outside is Rockcliffe. Lucky Force sits the stocking trip in third. Wicked Knight is fourth, and Time Ticker still the trailer. Past the 5/16 they go, the half 46-4. Compact field now, the top four. Lucky Force is going 3 wide. Rockcliffe's in between them. And Indietta hanging tough at the rail. Wicked Knight in third, and now Time Ticker is starting to close some ground. But as they turn for home, Indietta, Rockcliffe, Lucky Force, and Wicked Knight. And down the lane they come. It's Rockcliffe. But here's Lucky Force going over the top. Lucky Force, Rockcliffe. Lucky Force to win it. Rockcliffe second, Indietta third, followed by Wicked Knight and Time Ticker. The photo sign has been posted. Please hold all tickets. In the photo, number 4, Lucky Force, the unofficial winner. Number 5, Rockcliffe second. Number 1, Indietta third. Number 3, Wicked Knight fourth. 4-5-1-3, unofficial. Back to the winner's enclosure. The winner of the opener, number 4, Lucky Force. He's owned by Ed Claggett, trained by Craig McPherson, and the winning rider, Amadeo Perez. Lucky Force is a 3-year-old gelding by Counterforce out of Checkpoint. Bred in BC by Dustin Bud Downing. The result is official. The $2 exactor was $7.20. $2 try, $22.50. Final running time was 1:17 and 78/100. In the second, number 2, Hoax is 4 pounds over. Number 4, Addendum, 7 over. Number 5, Ebony Eyes, 4 over. Post time 22 minutes away at 2:30.
All right, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 2 here at Hastings. Well, back in race number 1, a nice win. A tougher than expected victory. Needed every inch of the stretch to get by. Number 4, Lucky Force for Ed Claggett, Craig McPherson, and Amadeo Perez. They just do run by a very stubborn Rockcliffe and Indiana. But Lucky Force did not disappoint his many backers. He was hammered down to 2 to 5, but just did prevail in 117 and 78 100ths. All right, field of 5 here, $20,000, well, 16 up to 30 actually. Fillies and mares, non-3 lifetime. If you're a 3-year-old BC bred, you're in for, there's like, I don't think one horse is in for the same claiming price in here. They all got 4 different claiming, actually 2 of them are in for the 30,000, the 3-year-old BC breds. Kicking off the pick 5 here, no carryover. Pick 5 starts here, $1 bet. Also have exactas tries, win place show. Here on race number 2 as we look at number 1. This is a Lobra. One of 2 4-year-olds in here. Got 3 3-year-olds. So the 4-year-olds generally have a little bit of an advantage. She just missed last time. She took a big lead into the far turn 5 weeks ago. It looked like she was going to get swallowed up at the head of the lane, but she hung in tough and ended up 3rd, beating half a length to No People and Chi Chi's Song. I just feel this race maybe has come up a little tougher. I didn't pick her to win it, but I've got it for second. I mean, I respect her speed. I respect that there isn't much other pace in the race. But one must remember, she's only had 2 third-place finishes in the last 2 years before you get overly excited about a Lobra. Can the horse win today? Definitely. It's just a matter of what kind of price you want to take on a horse like this. And right now, I think it's a pretty fair price at 5 to 2. Number 2 will be Hoax. This one is under the odds at 2 to 1. Also exits the No People race. Did check at the far turn. Kind of out of it anyway. It's far back. Kind of got impeded by I'm All Shook Up, who was disqualified. I'm sure she's better than that race. Looks good here in the paddock. Owned by Willow Creek Farms and Fabio Chiesa. Trained by Sean Lawson, who's there on the head end of the horse. Antonio Reyes will be back aboard. He's been aboard for both of her runs since arriving here from Kentucky. Tough call with her. This isn't a brutally tough race, so I mean, if she were to put it all together today and run, you know, like she was running at Gulfstream earlier this year, then she's in with a chance, a good chance. But we'll see which Hoax shows up today. Number 3 will be I'm All Shook Up for the Trinity West Stables and trainer John Snow. Good second, first time out behind Kapalua Candy in a similar race. She'd been running in Texas at Lone Star. Her second run here was up close to the fast pace, but then backed out and ended up impeding Hoax. And was subsequently disqualified and placed last. Fraser Abley will ride today. He was aboard for that good second place run, 2 starts back. 4 is Addendum. This is the one I went to. She's been running against way better fillies. Air Force above average. They ran 1-2 in the Oaks yesterday. Last time out against a tough older mare, Queen of Attitude. All she ever does is win races. And Koala and Viva La Vina were both next out winners. That was a tough non-2 for 12 there on July the 8th. She's been rested up and working well. That nice final prep in 1 minute and 3/5 last weekend is very good. She does add the front bandages today. for the Freedom Farms, Peter Tom, and the More Rewards Syndicate. I think she's going to get the perfect 2-wide trip off of Alobra. That's why I kind of like her today. I think she might be able to run her down. Karen Kellowan there getting a leg up. And number 5 will be Ebony Eyes. Nice win, 2 starts back, and earned her a start in the CTHS sales stake, in which she was in good position in that one behind a very slow pace, but didn't run on. Hopefully she's better today, because she's better in that race. That sprint run defeating BC Choo Choo and Ms. Stanford was quite good. I got her in for 3rd. I went 4, 1, and 5. I really think addendum on the class drop should be tough in here. It looks like on paper the horse is stepping up. That is not the case. That was a non-2 allowance. Now she's getting into a non-3 for 16, which is far easier. 4, 1, 5 for me in race 2.
The horses on the track at Hastings for race number 2. It's a field of 5 to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor, Triactor, and $1 pick 5 wagering. There is no carryover on the pick 5. Post time in 8 minutes. Please note number 4, addendum, excused from post parade. And just a note to our on-track guests here at Hastings that our 50-50 draws for the downtown East Side Neighborhood House. Watch for the volunteers or stop by the blue tent just outside the winner's enclosure. Here's the field. Number 1, Alobra, owned by Gary Johnson, the rider Kamal Santo. Number 2 is Hoax, owned by the Willow Creek Farms and Fabio Chiesa, with Antonio Reyes aboard. Number 3, I'm All Shook Up, owned by Trinity West Stables Incorporated. Apprentice Fraser ably rides. 4, excused from post parade, is Addendum, owned by the Freedom Farms Limited, Peter Tom, and More Rewards Syndicate, Kieran Kellowan up. And the 5, Ebony Eyes, owned by Rob and Sheena Mabin. The rider is Chris Mamdeen. 6 minutes to post time. Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. Your attention, please. There will be a brief delay to race 2 as number 1, Alobra, has to return to the paddock to repair a shoe. Once again, the second race, number 1, Alobra, has to return to the paddock to repair a shoe. Mutual windows for the second race are still open. Your attention, please. By order of the stewards, they could not repair the shoe on number 1, Alobra. This horse has been withdrawn from the second race. Late scratch at number 1, Alobra. So all win, play, show, exactor, and triactor tickets will be refunded. Any pick 5 tickets, you will receive the board favorite. And if you had the winner of the first race, number 4, Lucky Force, to number 1, Alobra on your daily double tickets, you will receive a consolation daily double. Once again, race 2, late scratch to number 1, Alobra. There will be a couple of minutes delay for refunds. Once again, loading in now for the second at Hastings. There was a complete refund on the 1, Alobra. I'm All Shook Up goes in. Addendum, the next one forward. Addendum goes in riderless. They'll be reunited inside the gate. Hoax comes forward, and Ebony Eyes to the outside gate. It's 4 in. They're at the post. There they go. The rider is off, number 2, Hoax. The rider has been unseated from the 2, Hoax. As they pass by us now for the first time, I'm All Shook Up grabs an early lead. Addendum races in second, and on the outside it's Ebony Eyes third. As they go to the clubhouse turn, it is I'm All Shook Up with the lead now by 2. Sitting in second, it's Addendum, and 2.5 lengths back to Ebony Eyes as they run to the half-mile mark. The opening quarter, 23 flat To the backstretch they go, and I'm All Shook Up is clear now by 2 1/4. Addendum sits in second by almost 3, and pushed along in third is Ebony Eyes. As they run to the 5/16 marker, the half comes up in the board now in 46 2, and it is I'm All Shook Up with Addendum and Ebony Eyes now making a line of 3. And they're midway on the turn. And from the far outside, Ebony Eyes, Addendum in between runners, and at the rail, I'm All Shook Up. As they turn for home, Ebony Eyes on the far outside, Addendum towards the rail. I'm All Shook Up in third. Deep stretch, Addendum has reclaimed the lead. It's Addendum and Ebony Eyes. Addendum to win it. Ebony Eyes will be second. I'm All Shook Up third. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 4, Addendum. Number 5, Ebony Eyes, second. Number 3, I'm All Shook Up, third. 4, 5, 3, there is a steward's review into the start of race 2. Hold all tickets. Please note the time on the board was tripped early by the loose horse. The final running time, 1:18 and 78 100ths. 1:18, 78 100ths. Please note the inquiry sign has been taken off the board. There will be no change. The stewards have ruled number 2, Hoax, did receive a fair start, but did unseat rider Antonio Reyes after the start. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 2, number 4, Addendum. Owned by the Freedom Farms Limited, Peter Tom and the More Rewards Syndicate. Trained by Tara Nigel, winning rider Kieran Kellewan. Addendum is a 3-year-old filly by Mucho Macho Man out of Amazing Storm, bred in BC by the Whitewood Farm. The result is official. The 4-5 exacta was $6.30. The $2 try was $14.40. The daily double of 4 and 4 returned $4.80. The consolation double of 4 and 1 was $3 even. Final running time 1:18 and 78/100ths. In the third, number 1 Road Closure 6 over. Number 4 Milo's Command 3 over. Number 6 Ask Me No Questions 7 pounds over. Post time 19 minutes away at 3:14.
back here in the paddock. Time for race number 3 here at Hastings. Got to feel the 6, $5,000 or $4,000 to $5,000 claimers. They're going 6.5 furlongs. They're all 3-year-olds and upwards. Have not won 2 races in their careers. They've all just won their maidens, and that's it. So we do kick off the pick 3 here on races 3, 4, and 5. We also have exacta, triactor, and superfecta wagering. Well, it was quite an adventurous second race today. It took forever to complete, but Addendum did win it for the Freedom Farms, More Rewards Syndicate, Peter Tom, and trainer Tara Nigel as Karen Killawan booted home Addendum to defeat Ebony Eyes. After Alobra was scratched, couldn't get a shoe on her. Something went amiss, obviously causing her to lose the shoe during the post parade, and then poor Antonio Reyes gets unceremoniously dumped at the wire at the start by Hoax after ducking in quickly. Only 3 horses ended up finishing the race. But Addendum was the one that got the money. All right, here's the one. This is Road Closure. He's not very good out of the gate either. Probably didn't need the 1 hole. It was a good closing second, 2 starts back when the blinkers were removed. There is the threat of some speed on in here with, definitely with Ears to Us, going to ensure that the pace is quite lively. Certainly a good chance this Road Closure on the class drop. This horse has run against $16,000 3-year-olds last time. Had no chance in that race that was run so slowly early. But they're getting aggressive with him. They're putting him right down on the bottom. Going from 16 down here for 5,000. He is your 6 to 5 favorite. Gets an Amadeo Perez. 2 will be Something Elusive. Wow, was he ever impressive last time? Claimed for $6,000. They run him back for the 5. 5 weeks later, and he crushed a field of maidens. It was not the strongest of maiden fields, but still the way he did it. He ran very quickly. He went in 18 and 2, and certainly looked good doing it. I'm going to follow him back. He interests me in here. Number 3 will be ATM. He obviously needs to move forward off of his last couple of races. He was up in a non-3 last time. He's back into a non-2, which will be easier for the 3 ATM. But still, this non-2 4 kind of come up pretty salty. A couple of class droppers, a sharp one, and a very fast one in Ears to Us. So this is a tough race for ATM. 4 will be Milo's Command for the Sasquatch Stables and Dreamtime Stables. Broke his maiden for $5,000. Just lasted over Dapper Dawn. This, obviously, miles tougher for him as well. Kieran Killawan will ride. 5 will be Ears to Us. Keeps setting breakneck paces. See, he wears a bubble over that inside eye and a pretty good-sized cup on the outside eye. Kind of a neat horse. His ears almost touch. They curl into each other. But he's got to harness that speed, and that's Silvino Morales' job, to get him to relax and try and get the entire 6.5 furlongs on top, because he hasn't been very good at it this year, but maybe he'll be better today for the Hawaiian Shirt guys and Dino Condolinos. Rounding out the field to be the 6, this is Ask Me No Questions. Dropped into this condition last time going long. Got a little speed crazy early. That 23 and 2 first quarter was a little quick. And it took its toll. He was done at the head of the lane. He has not been gelded since his last start. He's been a gelding since last year. Antonio Reyes, you can see he come out of it okay. He's aboard Ask Me No Questions, who he's definitely in with a chance if he gets the right trip from his outside post. He gets back in sprinting. I think that'll be better for him, too. He's raced against some tough horses this year. Right, there's a look at the field of 6, non-2-4 granders. We're going 6.5 furlongs. I went 2, 1, and 5. No love for anyone. I'm going to be playing the 1, 2, 5, 6 on any multi-leg wagers. Good luck here in race number 3.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 3. It's a field of 6 to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 3 wagering. Post time in 7 minutes. Here's your field. Number 1, Road Closure, owned by the Canyon Farms, the rider Amadeo Perez. 2, Something Elusive, owned by Win Racing Stables, Kamal Santo aboard. Number 3 is ATM, owned by Joey Turcotte, Chris Mamdeen in the saddle. Number 4, Milo's Command, owned by the Sasquatch Stables and the Dreamtime Stable, Kieron Kelawan up. 5 is Ears to Us, owned by the Hawaiian Shirt Guys with Silvino Morales. And number 6 is Ask Me No Questions, owned by Peter Redicott BC Limited, the rider's Antonio Reyes. 5 minutes to post time. Under 3 minutes to post time at Hastings. Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the third at Hastings. Road closure to the inside gate. Currently your 6-5 favorite. Something Elusive goes in. Milo's Command to gate 4. Milo's Command goes in without the rider. They'll be reunited inside the gate. Ears to us. ATM went into gate 3, and the outside belongs to Ask Me No Questions. 6 in. They're at the post. There they go. From the far outside, Ask Me No Questions, ears to us, and down on the inside is Milo's Command. Something Elusive gets away in fourth. Road Closure and ATM. Under the line now, it's ears to us. He sprinted clear by 3. Into the clubhouse turn they go, and ears to us leads it now by 4. It is Ask Me No Questions in second. At the rail, Milo's Command on the outside, Something Elusive. Then 2.5 lengths back, Road Closure, and 4 to ATM. The opening quarter, a rapid 21 and 4. They're midway on the back stretch and 3 furlongs to run. And it's ears to us out there now by about 6. Ask Me No Questions in second. Road Closure now starting to wind it up on the outside. In between them, Something Elusive at the rail, Milo's Command and ATM. Half 45 flat. 3/16 from home, and it's ears to us by 5. In between runners, Something Elusive, Road Closure on the outside, and Ask Me No Questions. A little wide into the turn was ears to us, but he still leads it by 4. He's bearing out to the outside fence. Something Elusive coming up the rail, and here's Something Elusive going on to score. Ears to us will be second, Road Closure third, Ask Me No Questions fourth. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 2, Something Elusive. Number 5, Ears to Us second. Number 1, Road Closure third. Number 6, Ask Me No Questions fourth. 2516. Back to the winner's enclosure. The winner of race 3, number 2, Something Elusive. Owned by the Wynn Racing Stables. Trained by Larry Grieve. Assisted by Ian Jewell. Winning rider is Kamal Santo. Something Elusive, a 4-year-old gelding by Storm Victory. Out of Deputy Princess. Bred in BC by Helen Climbs. The 2-5 $2 exactor was $30.50. 251 $2 try was $42.10. The 20-cent super was $9.49. Final running time was 1:18 flat. There was a claim in that third race. Number 6, Ask Me No Questions, claimed by Don Musgrove. Trainer Keith Peterson. In the fourth, the start of our $20,000 guaranteed pick 4, we have no changes. Post time 19 minutes away at 3:42.
right, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 4 here at Hastings. This is the start of the $20,000 guaranteed pick 4. Got to fill the 6 $25,000 claimers or non-4 lifetime. Going 6.5 furlongs. Going to be a good one. It's a good betting board, good race. A lot of these horses are in with a chance in here. A good run from Something Elusive in race number 3 again. Back-to-back wins for the Win Racing Stables and Larry Grieve. Big weekend for the barn. Kamal Santo aboard. Did run by very weary ears to us, who was on a mission on the head end. Built up a big lead but couldn't hold it. Drifted out to the middle of the track late and was reeled in by Something Elusive. All right, number 1 will be Daphne. Here she is, makes her 2023 debut. Excellent string of works for Hall of Famer Dave Forster. She's a very good speed horse. She leaves there well, and she drifts out at times, but a big, good-looking mare. 3 for 5 last year as she went through her conditions easily, winning the sales stake, defeating Weeby 3 and Mary's Tap and Shoes that day. Looks delighted to be back at the races. She looks fabulous. She's well turned out. And it's always tough, though, to run against horses that have had 4, 5, what else, 3, 4. Yeah, most of them had 4 or 5 starts this year. And you're coming in making your first start of the year. But you got to start somewhere. And she looks fabulous. We'll see how she goes. Silvino Morales will be aboard. Currently sitting at 5-2. That's the one, Daphne. Number 2 will be Pretty Area. I have no idea what to do with this mare because she is good. She wins races. 6 for 19 lifetime. She's speed, though. Her best races are when she's right on the lead or close to it. But the front end's going to be crowded. It looks like on paper, anyway. Brian Boudram Singh will be doing the coaching in the saddle. That's a tough one with her. The ability's there. She's definitely good enough. And you're getting a good price at 6-1 on Pretty Area. Number 3 is Ria Mia, another win machine, 9 for 21 lifetime. She's just a cool mare. Edgar and Christine have done a great job with her, and she seldom runs a back. Whenever she's off the board, usually going long or something happens in a race, like hop to the start. Yeah, on occasion she breaks slow, and that's what gets her in a little bit of a jackpot sprinting. But she's been off since July, as so many of these mares. It's been tough getting these mares back at the races. Currently 9-1 on Ria Mia. 4 is Kapalua Candy. Couple of wins going through her conditions. Obviously, those were easier races, the non-2 and non-3s. When you're getting into open company like she was 2 starts back, she got beat by Shamra, Viva Lavino, and Bunny. But when she gets her trip, she can go down there in 17, and that's probably what the final time's going to be in here. Definitely on her toes and being sharp, and she should be, being off 6 weeks. Number 5 is Viva Lavino. I think she may get the run of the race in here. I've taken her to win it. There is so much speed. She is an off-the-pace horse, and I think she could get a great pace to run at under Antonio Reyes. And number 6 is another speedster, Belcara Park. She missed the break badly last time and then rushed up to get the lead, and it cost her as she got beat late by Viva Lavino. She can win, but the whole key is clearing the field early. That's the tough part without going 21-3 or something. Good race. There's 6 quality mares in here. Sure, they're going to put on a good show. 5-6-3 for me. I had no idea. I just took an off the pace horse, and the only one I could find was Viva Lavino, and that's why I'm going to go to her. Good luck here in race 4. Once again, this kicks off the $20,000 guaranteed payout pick 4 pool.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 4, field of 6 to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta. This race kicks off our 20-cent pick 4. The pool guaranteed at $20,000. Post time, 7 minutes away. Here's the field number 1, Daphne, owned by the Blue Willow Dairy Limited. Silvino Morales rides. Number 2, Pretty Area, owned by the Ironside Stables Limited. Brian Boudrem sing up. 3, Ria Mia, owned by Christina Mann. Kieran Calawan rides. 4, Kapalua Candy, owned by the RNH Stable with Amadeo Perez up. Number 5, Viva Lavino, in the colors of the Bennetts, the rider Antonio Reyes. And number 6, Belcara Park, owned by George Gilbert. The rider's Kemal Santo. 5 minutes to post time. All right, time for our pick 4 here at Hastings, sponsored by TwinSpires.com. It is a guaranteed pool of $20,000, 20-cent wager, 15% takeout. I spread pretty deep in the opener. 2, 3, 4, 5 with 1, 3 with 1, 5 with 1, 2, 4, 7. Spent $12.80 today. Mike's gone 3, 5, 6 with 3, keying off the 3. Penalty to Rangers. I've gone 1, and then he's gone 1, 2, 5 and 1, 2, 4, 7 for $7.20. That is our pick 4 here at Hastings, sponsored by TwinSpires.com. Once again, guaranteed at $20,000. All right, time to go down to the paddock and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. We are just 4 minutes away from kicking off that guaranteed $20,000 pick 4 here. A very competitive field of 6 to go 6 1/2 furlongs. There are a few question marks in this race. In particular, number 1, Daphne. I left her off of my top 3. But she is competitive with this class of fillies and mares. However, she is making her 2023 debut. She is very likely to be on that early pace with horses like Ria Mia and Belcara Park looking to clear over from the outside. I do think that at 7-1, Ria Mia is adding some value to those tickets. When this horse can get away clean from the gate, she's very gritty and tough to run down. Went to a little bit of a closer, and that is Viva Lavino. She has a little bit of a stalking ability that will definitely come in handy here, as we are likely to see those 21 opening fractions, 45, very quick, and hopefully they'll be stopping a little bit at the head of the lane for her to run them down late. As well, my third spot, I do have Pretty Aria, another one coming back over to Hastings. She ran at Century Mile last time out and was well beaten that day, but I do think that she will look for an improvement over her home turf here. I went 5, 3, 2 to kick off that guaranteed $20,000 pick 4. Get your wagers in early and best of luck.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. The horses have reached the starting gate. Field of 6 ready to line up for race 4. Last chance to get involved and that $20,000 guaranteed. Pick 4. Daphne to the inside gate. Pretty Area comes forward. Next one up is Ria Mia. Viva Lavino and Belcara Park. The last one up will be Kapalua Candy. Kapalua Candy goes in, 6 in. They're at the post. Oh, Kapalua Candy very fractious in the gate. There they go. Kapalua Candy in Pretty Area. Now joining the fray on the outside is Belcara Park and Daphne from along the rail. Then 2.5 lengths back is Ria Mia. Early trailer, Viva Lavino. Under the line, there goes Belcara Park. She wants the top. Into the clubhouse turn they go. Belcara Park shows the way. Daphne trying to hold the rail. 2 lengths back now, Pretty Area in third. Kapalua Candy fourth. Ria Mia races along in fifth. Then Viva Lavino is sixth. Opening quarter at 22-2. As they head down the backstretch, it's Belcara Park. Now coming to attack on the outside is Daphne. Racing along as a team now. On the outside, Kapalua Candy. On the inside, Pretty Area. 2.5 lengths back is Ria Mia. Trailer, Viva Lavino. The half, 45-1. They're midway on the final turn. Belcara Park still leads it. On the outside is Daphne. Here's Pretty Area, but she'll need a way through. Viva Lavino starting to wind it up as they turn for home. Belcara Park, Daphne now looking for the split. Pretty Area and Viva Lavino far outside. Pretty Area, Viva Lavino. Pretty Area will win it. Viva Lavino second. Daphne is third. Photo for fourth. Ria Mia and Belcara Park. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 2, Pretty Area. Number 5, Viva Lavino, second. Number 1, Daphne is third. And number 3, Ria Mia, fourth, 2-5-1-3, unofficial. Please note we will have a steward's review into the first turn. Back to the winner's enclosure. The winner of race 4, number 2, Pretty Area. Owned by the Ironside Stables, trained by Rob Van Overshot, assisted by Lisa McPherson. The winning rider is Brian Budramsing. Pretty Area is a 5-year-old mare by Contheros, out of Pretty Jenny, bred in BC by the Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds. The review has been concluded by the stewards with no changes. The result is official. $2.5 $2 exactor was $25.10. $2.51 $2 try, $99.60. 20-cent super was worth $21.03. Final running time 1:17 and 26/100. In the fifth, number 3, Penalty to Rangers, 6 pounds over. Post time 18 minutes away at 4:11.
All right, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 5 here at Hastings. This 5th race kicks off your late pick 3 for you pick 3 players. Final pick 3 on the Sunday card. We also have exacta tractor, superfecta wagering. If that doesn't interest you, you still got your win, play, show wagers. A little simpler. Got a field of 6. $4,000 claimers. They're all non-2 lifetime. We're sending them 6 1/2 furlongs. Well, congratulations in race number 4 to the connections at Pretty Area, the Ironside Stables, Adam Ishfeld and family. Rob Van Overshot, Brian Bood Ramsing with a very clever ride in behind the speed. Gets her 2nd win of the season. Pretty Area wins race number 4 to kick off the $20,000 guaranteed pick 4 pool. Here's the one. This is Texas Legacy. Just missed at this level last time. Last 2 starts for this mare have been very good. Broker Maiden proved the maiden win wasn't a fluke by just missing against striking value. She's on edge for another good performance today. Fraser Abley back aboard for John Snow. She doesn't have speed. Probably the rail isn't the greatest spot for her. Might get a little farther back. But we'll see how it all plays out for her. But definitely a major threat is the one-horse Texas Legacy. Number 2 will be Perfect Penny. Looked like she was going to win a race in late June and throughout July. Her races were so good. You figure, boy, she's got to win next time. But now the races have kind of gotten they're going the wrong way. She keeps taking money. She's been the favorite in 4 consecutive races. Finished 4 1/2 lengths behind Texas Legacy last time. So she's got to find a way to make up that kind of difference. And if you're taking a favorite, you don't want them to be 4 lengths behind the second favorite in their last race. Really no excuses either. There was no mishaps. Just a so-so performance that day. She needs to be better. She needs her best to beat this group. We'll see if it surfaces today. Currently the co-favorite at 5-2. They certainly love to bet Perfect Penny. 1 for 13 lifetime. Amadeo Perez would also be a key in that wagering interest. He'll be back aboard. Number 3 is Penalty to Rangers. This is my top pick. I like her today. Broker Maiden first time out this year. Came back in a tough non-3 against Amanda and a very sharp 9 o'clock Caesar at the time. Then dropped in for the non-2-4. She got beat a nose to Island Living in 118-4. Just by the bob of a nose that day. Was claimed to move to the Gutierrez barn. They stepped her up and was in a non-3-8. Chased a very fast pace, missed the hype, Tam Tricky. That was a tough heat. She's in a way easier spot today. There's not a lot of other speed in here. I think she gets the lead. This is her preferred trip, to be on the lead. She's in with her friends back at the non-2-4 level. I like the 3 Penalty to Rangers. 4-horse Drill Baby Drill, 1 for 21 lifetime. She's got 10 runner-up efforts. So where do you think she's going to run today? She was 3rd last time, actually, but got another good shot of running 2nd. She racks up the earnings. 40 grand she's earned. Make a lot of money here at Hastings when you keep your conditions and run 2nd. Obviously not by design, but the Win Racing stables are on fire, and they got another good chance here with Drill Baby Drill. 5 is Auntie J for Willow Creek Farms and Sean Lawson. Dropped into this condition last time. Didn't get the best of trips at all. She needs to be near the lead. She was a little off the pace. Gets Antonio Reyes today. I'm sure she'll be a close attendance to Penalty to the Rangers, who is the likely pace setter. And number 6 will be Star Finality. Another one likes to be prominent early. Has to be better than she has been in her last 3 if she's going to win today. She's been attending the pace, but not running on late. She's a big price at 13-1. There's your field of 6. $4,000 claimers. They're all in for 5, actually. They're all BC breds, going 6 1/2. I'm going 3, 1, and 4 to kick off your late pick 3. Good luck, everyone. Send it up to Dan for the post parade of race number 5.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 5, field of 6. They're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 3 Wagering. Post time in 7 minutes. Here's the field. Number 1, Texas Legacy, owned by Darrell Hammond, Christy Hammond, John Snow, and Bill Doby. Apprentice Fraser Abley aboard. 2, Perfect Penny, owned by the Willow Creek Farms, Amadeo Perez riding. Number 3 is Penalty to Rangers, owned by the GO Stables, the rider Silvino Morales. Number 4, Drill Baby Drill, owned by Win Racing Stables, the rider Kemal Santo. 5 is Anti-J, owned by the Willow Creek Farms, Antonio Reyes up. And number 6 is Star Finality, owned by Joe Russo and Gloria Russo, Leary Cicheran in the tack. 6 minutes to post time. All right, time to go down to the paddock area and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. A field of 6 here for race number 5. Just 5 minutes to post. Very consistent horses in here, but they've been struggling to find the winner's circle as of late. Number 1, Texas Legacy. I have her in my place spot, but I do like that Fraser Abley's back aboard and got to have a chance with this horse last time out as well. Had a nice runner-up start before, broke her maiden. She'll be looking true to form here, going 6 1/2. The rail advantage will definitely help her a little bit as well. Number 4, Drill Baby Drill. This horse has been 8 out of 9 in the top 3 this season alone. She only has 1 4th place finish, the only one off the board. Been very consistent since moving to the Larry Greaves barn. They're looking to team up with Kamal Santos for their 2nd win on today's card. And rounding out my top 3 is a little bit of a value play. I thought you'd get a little bit of a bigger price on her, but at 5 to 1 is Anti-J. 2 starts this year and was very wide going into the first turn and raced wide throughout last time out. I do think that that cost her a little bit of a better second start on this season. Look for her to have an improved effort here today if the positioning's a little bit better for her. I went 4-1-5 here in race number 5. Late pick 3 starts here. You have 4 minutes. Get your wagers in early and best of luck.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the 5th at Hastings, Texas Legacy to the inside gate. Perfect Penny comes up, 6 in. They're at the post. There they go. Knifing through quickly, penalty to Rangers, grabs the early lead. From the outside, Star Finality is up to challenge. Getting away in third now is Drill Baby Drill on her outside, Auntie J. Followed by Texas Legacy and Perfect Penny. They're paired off as they go to the clubhouse turn. Penalty to Rangers has the lead now by a length and a half. Star Finality second by a length and a quarter. Drill Baby Drill and Auntie J race as a team. Then 2 lengths further back, another pair of Perfect Penny on the outside of Texas Legacy. They're midway on the back stretch, the opening quarter, 22 and 3. And penalty to Rangers leads it by a length and a half. Star Finality second by the same margin. Then on the inside, Drill Baby Drill on the outside now. We have Auntie J. Then it's back to Texas Legacy and Perfect Penny. The half, 46 flat. Midway on the final turn, new leader now, it's Star Finality, and Star Finality opens up by a length and a half. Penalty to Rangers in second, Drill Baby Drill, and Texas Legacy. Perfect Penny's on her outside. Deep stretch though, it's Star Finality, drawn away by 4. Star Finality will win it. Penalty to Rangers second, Drill Baby Drill third, Texas Legacy fourth. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 6, Star Finality. Number 3, Penalty to Rangers second. Number 4, Drill Baby Drill third. And number 1, Texas Legacy fourth. 6-3-4-1, unofficial. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 5, number 6, Star Finality. Owned by Joe Russo and Gloria Russo, trained by Patty Laney, and the winning rider is Leary Cicheran. Star Finality is a 3-year-old filly by Finality, out of Starship Sapphire. Bred in BC by the Pooley Thoroughbreds. The result is official. Six-three exacta, $2 price, $143. The try was $752.40. 20 cents super, $140.93. And the pick three and need three, a $3 price, $716. Final running time 1:18 and 18/100. No changes in the sixth. 19 minutes to post time at 4:40.
All right, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 6 here at Hastings. First half of your late daily double. We also have exacta triactor superfecta wagering on a field of 6. Fillies and mares, good race here. 6250 claimers. 6.5, they're all 6.5 today. Well, no route races today. They're all sprints. Congratulations to, wow, Joe and Gloria Russo, star finality. Shocked the house, 20-1. Nice $42 mutual for the supporters of Star Finality. Beautifully ridden by Larry C. Charan. Relaxed, the daughter of Finality, just off of penalty to Rangers. Pounced on that one on the final turn and drew off to a big score. Trainer Patty Laney, good job. Leary, Patty. Star Finality at 20-1 wins race number 5. Here's the one. This is Belarus. Definitely the one to beat today. Just finished winning at the 6250 level. 6 wins, 5 seconds, 16 starts. Like, this thing's a win machine. Amadeo Perez rides. Probably not the best post for her today. I think she appreciated the outside post. Then she had dead aim on the outside when she was able to gallop up and get near the slow pace, or the slowed down pace on the second quarter. But she being tucked down on the inside might not be best for her, but we'll see. But she's live in it. She's the horse to beat. 9-5 on Belarus and Amadeo Perez for Jordan Froelich and Dino. 2 will be Lasting Light. Another good weekend for Dave Milburn. See if Leary can bank another one. Hastings Horsepower and Middlelouche Stables. She's a good, honest mare, isn't she? She was wide last time and then got down on the inside. Was given a perfect ride by Leary that day, too. Had every shot, but Belarus was just better. But she might get a better trip than Belarus today. She's every bit as good. As you see, no carryover in the pick 5. There's tickets to everybody, even with Star Finality winning. 3 will be Harlan's Angel. Steps up from the $4,000 ranks. Got beat by Anami last time. She's in tough today. But whenever I don't pick her, she runs good, and I know Jim and Ann Allendal love it when I don't pick her, so, and Cindy, so I'm not picking her, so you got a shot. Number 4 is Anami. Nice game win last time at the 4,000 level. Does lose Amadeo, though, to the one-horse Belarus, which is understandable. Gets Silvino Morales. 9-2 on Anami. I think she's outgunned in here, but never stray far from sharp mares. She's won 2 of her last 3. Number 5 is Quality Command. She's probably, her and Belarus are the best mares in the 1 and 5, I think, tower above the field. They are better mares than the other ones. Quality Command's live in here. Dropping from 10 in here for the 62. Just missed the Koala in 1-7. She's live. She's the only horse probably going to beat Belarus and Lasting Light. Number 6 will be Richard's Command. Just missed in a 4-grander to another sunny day. Things are tougher. The waters are deeper. Whatever metaphor you want to use. It's tough for Richard's Command today. But she's a good, hard-trying mare. Ryan does a great job with her, and he's already had a good weekend with Tiz Meow winning yesterday. Fraser Abley will be aboard. I went 1-5. It looks like everyone went 1-5, too. That's the way we see it here in race number 6.
The horses on the track at Hastings for race number 6. A field of 6 to go 6 1/2 furlongs. First half of the late daily double exactor, try, and superfecta wagering. Post time in 8 minutes. Here's the field. Number 1, Belarus, owned by Jordan Froelich. The rider, Amadeo Perez. Number 2 is Lasting Light, owned by the Hastings Horsepower and the Minaloo Stables with Leary Cicheran up. 3 is Harlan's Angel, owned by Jim and Ann Allendal with Kamal Santo riding. Number 4 is Anami, owned by Tanya Lipkovitz, the rider Silvino Morales. Number 5, Quality Command, owned by the Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds, Antonio Reyes in the saddle. And number 6, Richard's Command, owned by Dayot Racing, the rider's apprentice Fraser Abley. 6 minutes to post time. All right, time to go down to the paddock area for our 50-50 draw. Let's go down to Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. We are 6 minutes away from race number 6. If you have those 50-50 tickets, make sure to take them out now. The prize today is $352.50. You have 15 minutes from the time we draw to head on over to that blue Hastings tent to claim your prize. So we're going to give the bag a big shake here. It's for the downtown Eastside Neighborhood House. Got Maya here to draw the number. Go ahead and reach in there. Okay, we got a green ticket. I believe there's only one color today, and the winning number is 60723272. Again, that's 60723272. You have 15 minutes to head on over to that blue Hastings tent. If I didn't call out your number, make sure to hold on to your tickets, though, because if the prize isn't claimed within 15 minutes, there will be a redraw that takes place just outside the winner's enclosure.
All right, once again, there's a look at the 50-50 ticket. It's on a green ticket, 607-232-72. $352 to you, $352 to the downtown Eastside Neighborhood House. If you hold that ticket, please report immediately to the blue tent outside the winner's enclosure. You have 15 minutes to claim your prize. Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the 6th at Hastings. Bellaroo to the inside gate. Lasting Light comes forward. Anami has been loaded into gate 4. Next one up is Quality Command. Harlan's Angel. The outside is Richard's Command. 6 in. They're at the post. There they go. Harlan's Angel stumbled badly at the break, but has recovered. It's Anami on the early lead. Moving up on the inside now is Lasting Light. Far outside Richards Command. Quality Command. Harlan's Angel now back running again. Early trailer about 6 further back is Belarus. Into the clubhouse turn they go. And it is Lasting Light with the lead of a length and a quarter. Anami second by a length and a half. Quality Command third. Richards Command right there on her outside. Harlan's Angel fifth, only about 3.5 off the lead. And Belarus still the trailer, but she's gaining ground. They're midway on the backstretch and 3 furlongs to run. The opening quarter, 22 and 2. Lasting Light and Anami now heads apart. It's Richards Command in third. Quality Command will need a way through, as will Belarus, who's trying to split runners, and Harlan's Angel on the outside. Half, 46 and 2, 3/16 from home. It's Lasting Light. Here comes Richards Command to call on the extreme outside. And down the lane they come. It's Lasting Light with the lead. Anami right there. Richards Command, Quality Command, and Belarus on the grandstand side. It is Belarus to win it. Lasting Light second. Richards Command and Quality Command. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 1, Belarus. Photo for second. Hold all tickets. In the photo for second, number 2, Lasting Light second, number 6, Richards Command third, and number 5, Quality Command was fourth. 1, 2, 6, 5, unofficial. Please note we will have a steward's review into the start of race 6. Hold all tickets. Please note the inquiry sign will be posted. We have a rider's claim of foul. The rider on number 5, Antonio Reyes, aboard Quality Command, has lodged a claim of foul against the rider of number 2, the second place finisher, Lasting Light, for alleged interference approaching the finish line. 1, 2, 6, 5, rider's claim of foul, 5 against 2. In the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 6, number 1, Belarus. Owned by Jordan Froelich, trained by Dino Condolinius. The winning rider is Amadeo Perez. Belarus is a 5-year-old mare by successful appeal out of Wild Image, bred in Kentucky by John T.L. Jones III. Stewards review has been concluded about the start of race number 6. It was determined number 3, Harlan's Angel, just stumbled away from the gate. With the inquiry in progress, we have got our winner of the 50-50 draw. The 50-50 draw has been claimed. Please note the stewards have upheld the rider's claim of foul and have placed number 2, Lasting Light, back to 4th for interfering with number 5, Quality Command, in deep stretch. This horse drifted out, causing interference and costing number 5, Quality Command, a better placing. So on the board now is 1, 6, 5, and 2. 1, 6, 5, 2. The price is now up on the board. The 1-5 exacta was $23.30. That's the $2 price. 1-6, 1-6-5. $2 try was $91.80. 20-cent super was $18.99. And to pick 5, you do need 5 of 5. It returns $1,106.25. Final running time 1:17.91. 100ths. There was a claim in that 6th race. Number 5, Quality Command, was claimed by Devin O'Donnell and Gary Johnson. Trainer, Frank Barabee. Here, attention please for late rider change now in this upcoming 7th race. The rider on number 3, Little Sister Lee, is Curry Powell. Curry Powell rides the 3, Little Sister Lee, in race 7.
All right, we're back here in the paddock. Time for the 7th and final live race on our Sunday afternoon program. Don't forget, we're doing it again next weekend. We got Saturday, Sunday for you, and 7 races on Saturday and Sunday. Both days starting at 2 o'clock. Hopefully you enjoyed what you saw this weekend and come back out and be with us. Hopefully the weather holds. It's supposed to be not bad next weekend, so nowhere near as hot. That was hot yesterday and very pleasant today. A little drizzle now, but pretty much ideal conditions today. Right, field of 8 to close it out. $4,000 maidens. They're going 6.5. Exacta tries, superfectas, and of course that super high 5 available here on the 7th. Well, congratulations to Jordan Froelich, Dino Condolinios, and Amadeo Perez. As Bellaroo makes a mess of the start, but it didn't matter. She cruised by them all in the lane to win in 1:17 and 4/5. Bellaroo wins race number 6. I think the pick 5 hit about 1,100, but pretty nice pick 5. You needed to find star finality in race number 5, but still a nice payout of $1,100. Here's the one. This is She's on Fire. She's been threatening to break through with a win. She has a bunch of speed. She will be up on the lead again today. There isn't a ton of front-end gas in here. Running against the boys last time. She gets back in with the girls today. That's going to be a good thing. Brian Boudramsing and Rob Van Overshot already hooked up, as well as Ironside Stables, with Pretty Area a couple races back. They'll try and get a double on the day. And I wouldn't be shocked if it happened. Number 2 will be Peterson Landing for the Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds, James Redekop and Edgar Mendoza. Dropping from 8,000 in here for the 4. Her races at the 16,000 level were pretty good, or quite good for the level. So she's got to be half live in here, wouldn't you think? I know Dan likes this filly today. So do I. I've got her in the top 3. Currently it's 6-1 is the 2 Peterson Landing with Amadeo Perez looking for another winner today. I think he's looking for his 3rd. Three will be a Little Sisterly for Roy and Dixie Jacobson, the breeders of a Little Sisterly. Mark Cluche trains. She's got a bunch of speed. Look for her to be up near the lead. Was a good second to Texas Legacy last time. Nosed out, She's on Fire. But she's been off for about 5 weeks now. But she looks good for it. 102 and 3 work last weekend. 4 will be Miss Stanford. She's the current lukewarm favorite at 3-1. Don't mind her at all. She's dropping from 16 down here for the 4, so it's GoDaddy time for her. 5 will be CC Sunrise, another one that showed speed last time, but she's not a speed sprinter. That was going long. She'll be a little off the pace today. 6 will be Stolo Spirit. She will be far back early. She makes a good late run. She got 3rd last time, beating only a length to Milo's Command. There's a 7, Ellemeister, another deep closer. She'll be ridden by Silvino Morales, makes a barn change. And number 8 is Princess Hannah. Put up Chris Mamdeen, new pilot, Chris Mamdeen on the 8. Princess Hannah for Mel Snow. Right, there's your field of 8. $4,000 filly and mare maidens. They're going 6.5 furlongs. I like the 4, Miss. I don't love anyone in here, but I went 4, 2, and 7. I would go 4, 2, 7, 1. That's the way I see it here in the finale. Thanks for coming out, everyone. Good luck in the last. We'll send it up to Dan. It's post-parade time for race number 7.
The horses on the track at Hastings for the nightcap, 7th and final event. Field of 8, they're going to go 6.5 furlongs. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Super High 5 wagering. 2 rider changes. Number 3, Little Sister Lee. The rider is Curry Powell. On number 8, Princess Hannah, Chris Mamdeen. On parade number 1, She's on Fire, owned by the Ironside Stables. The rider, Brian Boudramsing. Number 2, Peterson Landing, owned by Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds and James Redicup. The rider's Amadeo Perez. Number 3, Little Sister Lee, owned by Roy and Dixie Jacobson, now ridden by Curry Powell. Number 4, Ms. Stanford, owned by Moro Comensoli. Apprentice Fraser Abley in the irons. Number 5, CC Sunrise, owned by the Willow Creek Farms, the rider Antonio Reyes. 6 is Stolo Spirit, owned by the LNS Farms, the rider Larry Cicheran. 7 is Ellameister, owned by Larry Potosny, the rider Silvina Morales. And number 8, Princess Hannah, owned by Don Daynard and Sue Daynard, new rider Chris Mamdine. 2 minutes to post time.
We are just
Your
moments
attention,
away.
please, for late scratch in this 7th race by order of the stewards on advice of the track veterinarian. Scratch number 6, Stolo Spirit. All win, play, show, exactor, triactor, and superfecta tickets, as well as super high 5 tickets, will be refunded. Any multi-leg tickets you will receive the board favorite. Race 7, late scratch of the 6, Stolo Spirit. For the final time today, let's go down to the paddock and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. We are just moments away here from the finale. 0 minutes on the tote board. We'll still have another 2 or 3 minutes while they warm up now with that late scratch of number 6, Stolo Spirit. I had this horse in my super high 5 as she is one of the closers in here, and there seems to be a lot of speed in this race. Number 5, CC Sunrise. I have her in my show spot. Currently the board favorite, but I've had a lot of success in these fillies that try going a mile and a 16th and shorten back up to 6.5 furlongs. This was her first start after trying long, where she ran a very game second behind stablemate Texas Moonshine. Peterson Landing is in my place spot. This horse will be one that'll hopefully be able to settle in behind some of that early speed that we will see from my top choice here in the 4, Miss Stanford. There is a lot of speed, though, to her inside. Little Sister Lee will definitely be vying for that early lead. New rider is Curry Powell aboard her. This horse, however, goes right to the lead and generally gives a good half mile, so Miss Stanford will be laying just off of that hip and be able to go from gate to wire. I went 4-2-5 here in the finale. Thank you for joining us, and make sure to come back next weekend, Saturday and Sunday. First post is at 2 p.m.
The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the nightcap. Little Sister Lee comes up. One other to load, Ms. Stanford. Ms. Stanford now in. 7 in. They're at the post. There they go. Ms. Stanford quick at the break and on the early lead. Moving up on the outside. Here's CC Sunrise and Little Sister Lee's at the rail. Princess Hannah's on the outside in 4th, followed by Ellemeister in 5th. Peterson Landing's in between runners. And down on the inside, She's on Fire, who's the little rank. Into the clubhouse turn they go, and it is CC Sunrise with the lead. Princess Hannah moves up on the outside. Little Sister Lee is 3rd. Ms. Stanford, after braking sharply, back to 4th. At the rail, Peterson Landing, followed by Ellemeister, and the early trailer, She's on Fire. Opening quarter in 22 and 4. 3 furlongs to run. And from the rail, CC Sunrise by a neck. Princess Hannah second by 3. Then it's Little Sister Lee. On the outside, Ms. Stanford. Peterson Landing's got about 6 to make up. Now being passed by She's on Fire and Ellemeister. Midway on the final turn, half 47 and 3. And CC Sunrise has run away from them now. Opened up by 4. And down the lane they come. CC Sunrise well in command. She's on Fire, shakes loose, and is closing ground. But CC Sunrise got the jump, and she'll win it by 2. She's on Fire second. Peterson Landing rallies up for 3rd, followed by Ms. Stanford, and Ellemeister completes the super high 5. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 5, CC Sunrise. 1, She's on Fire second. 2, Peterson Landing 3rd. Number 4, Ms. Stanford was 4th. Number 7, Ellemeister was 5th. Your super high 5 numbers are 5, 1, 2, 4, and 7. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 7, number 5, CC Sunrise. She's owned by the Willow Creek Farms. Is trained by Steve Henson, assisted by Robbie Henson, and the winning rider, Antonio Reyes. CC Sunrise, a 3-year-old filly by Counterforce out of Serengeti Sunrise, bred in BC by the White House Stables. Five on exacta was 44.30. Super high 5, you do need all 5. It pays $78.15. $2 try was $119 even. 20-cent super, $26.09. Pick 3, you need 3 of 3 was $311.95. And the pick 4, you need 4 of 4, $355.27. The double of 1 and 5 returned at $24.50. Consolation double was $4.40, and that consolation double 1 and 6. Final running time was 1:19 and 80/100ths. There was a claim in that 7th race, number 2, Peterson Landing, claimed by Robin Sheena Maben, trainer Rob Maben. That'll wrap up our Sunday card here at Hastings. Don't forget that live racing continues here next weekend, Saturday and Sunday. First races both days, 2 p.m. For our on-track guests, don't forget that simulcasting continues in our simulcast center until 8 p.m. this evening. Our gaming floor is open. Thank you for watching and wagering on Hastings Racecourse. Drive safely. See you soon. Good night. There they go. Indiana from the inside slot, straight and true and on the early lead. Here's Rockcliffe driving up on the outside. Getting away in third now is Wicked Knight. On the outside is Lucky Force. And as expected, Time Ticker is the early trailer. Into the clubhouse turn they go. Indiana from the inside and Rockcliffe on the outside. They're now noses apart. Lucky Force from the outside takes third. At the rail is Wicked Knight. It's about 7 lengths back to the trailer, Time Ticker. Opening quarter, 23-2 as they head down the backstretch. Indiana on the inside, on the outside is Rockcliffe. Lucky Force sits a stocking trip in third. Wicked Knight is fourth, and Time Ticker still the trailer. Past the 5/16 they go, the half 46-4. Compact field now, the top 4. Lucky Force is going 3 wide. Rockcliffe's in between them, and Indiana hanging tough at the rail. Wicked Knight in third, and now Time Ticker is starting to close some ground. But as they turn for home, Indiana, Rockcliffe, Lucky Force, and Wicked Knight, and down the lane they come. It's Rockcliffe, but here's Lucky Force going over the top. Lucky Force, Rockcliffe, Lucky Force to win it. Rockcliffe second, Indiana third, followed by Wicked Knight and Time Ticker. There they go. The rider is off, number 2, Hoax. The rider has been unseated from the 2, Hoax. As they pass by us now for the first time, I'm All Shook Up grabs an early lead. Addendum races in second, and on the outside it's Ebony Eyes third. As they go to the clubhouse turn, it is I'm All Shook Up with the lead now by 2. Sitting in second, it's Addendum, and 2.5 lengths back to Ebony Eyes as they run to the half-mile mark. The opening quarter, 23 flat. To the backstretch they go, and I'm All Shook Up is clear now by 2 1/4. Addendum sits in second by almost 3, and pushed along in third is Ebony Eyes. As they run to the 5/16 marker, the half comes up in the board now in 46-2. And it is I'm All Shook Up with Addendum and Ebony Eyes now making a line of 3. And they're midway on the turn. And from the far outside, Ebony Eyes, Addendum in between runners. And at the rail, I'm All Shook Up as they turn for home. Ebony Eyes on the far outside. Addendum towards the rail. I'm All Shook Up in third. Deep stretch. Addendum has reclaimed the lead. It's Addendum and Ebony Eyes. Addendum to win it. Ebony Eyes will be second. I'm All Shook Up third. There they go. From the far outside, Ask Me No Questions, ears to us, and down on the inside is Milo's Command. Something Elusive gets away in fourth. Road Closure and ATM. Under the line now, it's ears to us. He sprinted clear by 3. Into the clubhouse turn they go, and ears to us leads it now by 4. It is Ask Me No Questions in second. At the rail, Milo's Command. On the outside, Something Elusive. Then 2.5 lengths back, Road Closure, and 4 to ATM. The opening quarter, a rapid 21-4. They're midway on the backstretch and 3 furlongs to run. And it's ears to us out there now by about 6. Ask Me No Questions in second. Road Closure now starting to wind it up on the outside. In between them, Something Elusive at the rail, Milo's Command, an ATM, half 45 flat, 3/16 from home, and it's Ears to Us by 5. In between runners, Something Elusive, Road Closure on the outside, and Ask Me No Questions. A little wide into the turn was Ears to Us, but he still leads it by 4. He's bearing out to the outside fence. Something Elusive coming up the rail. And here's Something Elusive going on to score. Ears to Us will be second. Road Closure third. Ask Me No Questions fourth. There they go. Kapalua Candy in Pretty Area. Now joining the fray on the outside is Belcara Park and Daphne from along the rail. Then 2.5 lengths back is Ria Mia. Early trailer, Viva Lavino. Under the line, there goes Belcara Park. She wants the top. Into the clubhouse turn they go. Belcara Park shows the way. Daphne trying to hold the rail. 2 lengths back now, Pretty Area in third. Kapalua Candy fourth. Ria Mia races along in fifth, and Viva Lavino is sixth. Opening quarter in 22-2. As they head down the backstretch, it's Belcara Park. Now coming to attack on the outside is Daphne. Racing along as a team now. On the outside, Kapalua Candy. On the inside, Pretty Area. 2.5 lengths back is Ria Mia. Trailer, Viva Lavino. The half, 45-1. They're midway on the final turn. Belcara Park still leads it. On the outside is Daphne. Here's Pretty Area, but she'll need a way through. Viva Lavino starting to wind it up as they turn for home. Belcara Park, Daphne now looking for the split. Pretty Area and Viva Lavino far outside. Pretty Area, Viva Lavino. Pretty Area will win it. Viva Lavino second. Daphne is third. Photo for fourth. Ria Mia and Belcara Park. There they go. Knifing through quickly, Penalty to Rangers grabs the early lead. From the outside, Star Finality is up to challenge. Getting away in third now is Drill Baby Drill on her outside, Auntie J. Followed by Texas Legacy and Perfect Penny. They're paired off as they go to the clubhouse turn. Penalty to Rangers has the lead now by 1.5 lengths. Star Finality second by 1.25 lengths. Drill Baby Drill and Auntie J race as a team. Then 2 lengths further back, another pair of Perfect Penny on the outside of Texas Legacy. They're midway on the backstretch, the opening quarter, 22-3, and Penalty to Rangers leads it by 1.5 lengths. Star Finality second by the same margin. Then on the inside, Drill Baby Drill on the outside now. We have Auntie J. Then it's back to Texas Legacy and Perfect Penny. The half, 46 flat. Midway on the final turn, new leader now, it's Star Finality, and Star Finality opens up by 1.5 lengths. Penalty to Rangers in second, Drill Baby Drill, and Texas Legacy. Perfect Penny's on her outside. Deep stretch though, it's Star Finality, drawn away by 4. Star Finality will win it. Penalty to Rangers second, Drill Baby Drill third, Texas Legacy fourth. There they go. Harlan's Angel stumbled badly at the break, but has recovered. It's Anami on the early lead. Moving up on the inside now is Lasting Light. Far outside Richards Command. Quality Command. Harlan's Angel now back running again. Early trailer about 6 further back is Bellaroo. Into the clubhouse turn they go. And it is Lasting Light with the lead of a length and a quarter. Anami second by a length and a half. Quality Command third. Richards Command right there on her outside. Harlan's Angel fifth, only about 3.5 off the lead. And Bellaroo still the trailer, but she's gaining ground. They're midway on the backstretch and 3 furlongs to run. The opening quarter, 22 and 2. Lasting Light and Anami now heads apart. It's Richards Command in third. Quality Command will need a way through, as will Bellaroo, who's trying to split runners, and Harlan's Angel on the outside. Half, 46 and 2, 3/16 from home. It's Lasting Light. Here comes Richards Command to call on the extreme outside. And down the lane they come. It's Lasting Light with the lead. Anami right there. Richards Command, Quality Command, and Bellaroo on the grandstand side. It is Bellaroo to win it. Lasting Light second. Richards Command and Quality Command. There they go. Ms. Stanford quick at the break and on the early lead. Moving up on the outside, here's CC Sunrise and Little Sister Lee's at the rail. Princess Hannah's on the outside in fourth, followed by Alameister in fifth. Peterson Landing's in between runners. And down on the inside, She's on Fire, who's the little rank. Into the clubhouse turn they go, and it is CC Sunrise with the lead. Princess Hannah moves up on the outside. Little Sister Lee is third. Ms. Stanford, after breaking sharply, back to fourth. At the rail, Peterson Landing, followed by Ella Meister, and the early trailer, She's on Fire. Opening quarter in 22 and 4. 3 furlongs to run. And from the rail, CC Sunrise by a neck. Princess Hannah second by 3. Then it's Little Sister Lee. On the outside, Ms. Stanford. Peterson Landing's got about 6 to make up. Now being passed by She's on Fire and Alameister. Midway on the final turn, half, 47 and 3. And CC Sunrise has run away from them now. Opened up by 4. And down the lane they come. CC Sunrise well in command. She's on Fire, shakes loose, and is closing ground. But CC Sunrise got the jump, and she'll win it by 2. She's on Fire second. Peterson Landing rallies up for third, followed by Ms. Stanford, and Alameister completes the super high 5.